Welcome, everyone, to Jerry World, AT&T Stadium and the home of the Southwest Classic, and fans have been filling this place up for the past few hours, wrapping up the tailgate and fired up for what ought to be a sensational clash. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks, taking on another SEC rival, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Razorbacks will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Texas A&M's offense will have the first possession of the game. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we've played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. Moves away as he feels pressure. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. It has been said that the other team's quarterback must go down, and he must go down hard. And he did.
And often is good, too. The most you can get to him, but great job by the defense, rushing the quarterback, understanding pass, and getting the big fella on the ground.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. The Razorbacks offense will try to get something going with their first possession. This is just a great matchup to watch on the outside, and who can win downfield in the passing game.
Man, this reminds me of 1997, Charles Woodson versus David Boston. 2 physical athletes that are going to be going toe-to-toe all game long.
Yeah, 2 alphas, 2 guys that play the positions where you have to have such confidence, quarterback, wide receiver. Let's see this throwdown.
Completion a little short of the sticks. It's 2nd down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. The RPO, it's complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. Give to the running back. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. He's got his man. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. And the Razorbacks are moving quickly down the field. He wants to throw. Finds the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size. Still got him on the turf. Wants to throw. It's Lynn. Coming after him. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. The Razorbacks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Finds his big tight end. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Razorbacks! lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That drive covered 55 yards for the score. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Makes the grab on the left. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. On first down, here comes this offense. They'll try it over the left side. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
How about the left side of the line getting off the ball, creating some holes so that running back can get through, make a big play on the handoff to the left.
When something works that well, you might as well go right back to it. I mean, they showed no indication that they could stop it.
I like to go back to it and hurry up. Get to the line of scrimmage quick, run it again.
Texas A&M going quickly. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. Looking for a man. It's Hobbs. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Kept it, and he's past the marker. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
Well, the defense just spent a whole lot of energy trying to chase that guy. They weren't able to get him down initially. They had to pursue, and he got out of the pocket and started getting upfield, and they spent a lot of gas and a whole lot of wind.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggie.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
The AT unit on the field. Right down the middle. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. James Madison is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Harrisonburg, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over Georgia State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. They'll give it to the back. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a do. He'll off one deep down the left side. And the ball is intercepted. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40.
Sometimes the quarterback puts that zip on it, you can hear it, and sometimes he uses the lob wedge where it takes a little time to get there. That time, he used the lob wedge. The defender came in and made the interception. Big play for this defense early.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. How big is this drive? To stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Looking to throw, it's Hobbs. got his man quickly. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Leaves it with the back. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to the well. Just sledgehammering his way down to the 33. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Texas A&M going up tempo. The hand to the running back. They get him down, but not before he picks up 6 to the 7-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Here's the handoff. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Aggie! This guy is so slippery, so elusive. He just vaporizes right in front of the defense.
It's crazy. You can play touch football in the elevator and lose to this guy. He's that kind of quick.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. RPO complete to open the drive. Slips, slithers, and jukes his way out to the 26. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the shotgun. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll keep it on the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. He'll pull it on the read. And the Razorbacks are stopped, but not before getting the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unloads it left. Fires the pass. Intercepted. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
Most defenses are lucky if you have one good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have 2. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country. You saw it on that last play coming away with it.
Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
The give to the back. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He's got his man. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Pulled down after a pickup of 3. Balls at the 13. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. He'll keep it himself. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Hobbs. Skips away from pressure. Touchdown, Aggies! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. He's going to pass. It's on target and complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. Out of the gun, the inside give. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Looking to throw for it. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. At the 40, there he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. Leaves it with the running back. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Dropping back, it's Lynn. Looking down the middle. And you just don't expect your junior quarterback to get fooled into throwing into double coverage like that. The Razorbacks will bring the punt team onto the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. From the gun, running back gets the give. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You got an opportunity right now. You got the football early in this game to show you. This is going to be more of the same, Palmer.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the last time these two teams played. So expect everybody's A-game today. Reese, you're right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. The give to the back. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Quick release on the RPO. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. He'll do it himself. And the Razorbacks have enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got his man. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. The Razorbacks are moving quickly down the field. Running back searching for a hole. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking to throw, it's Lynn. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll make the stop at the 42. It's a pickup of 5, and that will be enough for a first down. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Makes the grab down the middle. Guys, this rough start is hardly what they had in mind to start SEC play, and it's not going to get any easier.
Well, no doubt about it. There were big expectations surrounding this program inside SEC play this year, and things haven't necessarily gone their way. They've had to fight a ton of adversity, but, David, they believe they have the leadership in the locker room to turn it around, but it's got to start today.
Yeah, one at a time. Like, we got to start today. We got to find something. We got to find what we're really good at, what we can hang our hat on, so we can start to build some momentum throughout the season. Obviously, not the start we wanted, but we got to point to the next opportunity.
Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Quickly complete. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. The give to the fullback. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. And the Razorbacks have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dances away to buy time. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped. The Razorbacks will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Slams it ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Arkansas! It's a much-needed life from this offense as they try to cut away at this lead.
No doubt. Needed something to go right. If you're down, you got to make plays. You got to get your team back in it. Great start. Keep chipping away.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. James Madison is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Harrisonburg, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 4 over Georgia State. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Hobbs. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Forced out of the pocket. On the move at the 30. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. And the Aggies in the hurry up.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
When you're a defense, it is stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to have to change something up. These little tiny dink and dunk, dink and dunk. You keep doing this, they'll go all the way down the field on you, so you might want to get a little bit more aggressive.
On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They picked up a couple of first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47. Bulls his way forward. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wilcox. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Gets it out fast. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. They'll leave it with him. Just trucks through it. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. You count up those explosive plays in a game, and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, and this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the 2nd level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They go to the ground. Oh, what a move! And they'll finally make the tackle at the 3-yard line.
I think the OC would have been really happy with a small gain and an easier 3rd down. But how about the effort by the running back to get this close? He saw the first down marker, tried to get to it, got close enough now where it's an easy situation on 3rd down and shoot.
And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
And he's in for his 3rd rushing touchdown. In college fantasy football players, that is what you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Yeah, and this has been a struggle for this offense, protecting their quarterback. It's priorities, mission number 1, right? Every single game you go into. Last week, I think a lot of the reason they lost was because they gave up so many sacks and hits on their quarterback.
And they're trying to dig out of the hole on 2nd and long from the 9. To the air, it's Lynn. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Might be looking to run. He'll pull it down. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Razorbacks come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The give from the gun. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Irvin. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground covered. Pick up the 1st. Looking to throw on 3rd. Zings it complete to the right. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. This proficiency in the passing game can take you back to yesteryear, one of the great quarterbacks in Arkansas history, in Joe Ferguson.
Yeah, just slinging the pill, just being able to provide balance, being able to attack down the field, get people out of the box, and not be predictable. That's a really good job by this quarterback.
They want to get this defense on its heels. They'll put the tight end in motion. To throw, it's Lynn. Pressure coming. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Third down has been right in the wheelhouse on this drive. They've already converted a couple of times, but they need the full 10 yards now. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. The Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Akbar. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. From the gun, running back on the move. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Razorbacks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Quarterback on the keeper. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking downfield, it's Hobbs. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Texas A&M going quickly.
Really good job there on the pitch and catch. You think about Texas A&M and their ability to recruit receivers in recent years. It's been about as good as anybody, I think. You think about names like Mike Evans, Christian.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Big first down sack for the defense. Brings up 2nd down. The play action fake. Fires deep on the run. And that ball is picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense, to be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting the push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Razorbacks line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that is textbook Instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Power football with the run. At the 15, he's loose. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. This is the kind of performance, guys, that sort of etches your name in the roar of a rivalry.
And playing big in this big moment, on this big stage, it is so nice to have a playmaker like that you can highlight, that you can focus on, that you can trust in.
He was so excited coming into this game, too, because he knows that oftentimes your legacy as a player is defined by how you play in rivalry games like this.
Makes his connection. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Would they go for a big play on 1st and 10? On the move. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Looking downfield, it's Hobbs. Working that left side now. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. This time he's got it.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into the lead.
It's 4th down now, and this likely the final snap before the 2-minute warning. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. He's got it on the run. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? On the move. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Aggie. That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out and start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after the Update the Nation on this one. USC found a way to rescue victory from the jaws of defeat. Something this program has done time and time again inside the Coliseum. Fight on. And the men of Troy will do just that. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. To the air, it's Lynn. Starting to feel a little pressure. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Fair catch called for, but a flag is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Feeling some heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Couldn't make the connection on first down. Now here on second. He's looking to throw. Quarterback extends the play. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking to move it through the air. Fires on the move. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air, chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. They'll throw it on first down. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He's looking to throw. Had to get rid of it quickly. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. And it's third down, but they're taking no chances. They'll send the field goal unit out before halftime. Splits the uprights right down the middle. That late-in-the-half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Here's the return from inside his 10. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, on paper, we wondered what this matchup might look like. And through 2 quarters of ball in the Southwest Classic, we've been treated to a fun one. And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. That said, let's get back to the stadium and our guys to start up the second half.
Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. So you come out of the locker room for the second half, and right away, you throw a pick.
Bad news, too, because you go into the locker room and you sort of regroup, and you start thinking about how you're going to attack this defense, what adjustments you're going to make. You feel like you got a good plan running out of the locker room, and then to throw a pick right away, man, that is a gut punch.
The offense starts with a short field. Off play action on first down. Lets it fly deep downfield. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. To the air. It's Hobbs. Steps to his left. Out of the pocket. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
And that's the thing about this defense. Yeah, they may be losing the game right now, but they've got difference makers on that side of the football. They got guys that can step up like that, create havoc, get a sack, create negative plays. They're going to need more of that here in the second half if they're going to win this game.
And guys, they really need to take advantage of this field position on 3rd and long. They want to throw it. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Absolutely perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over. And while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Tackle is made after the first down. The Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the RPO, complete. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? They think there's room to run to the right here. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Line is set on 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel in the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. The give to the back. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Now they'll run it to the right here. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Dropping back, it's Hobbs. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Aggie! And they take it in for 6 more points. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Paul.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. They'll run it from the gun. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Get it out on the screen. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. And a The Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
On that RPO, the QB is just trying to keep it himself and see if he can get the first down, but nothing doing. He wasn't able to spring free, just too much speed defensively, and now it sets up 4th down.
And the Razorbacks decide to punt it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. From the gun, the ground game. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, it's Hobbs. Finds his tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Tackled, but he has a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Off play action. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The give to the tailback. Nice move there. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Aggies. And the stomping has commenced.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. NC State delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the ACC. Trust me when I say the party is on in Raleigh. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Snagged in the middle. It's Irvin. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Razorbacks come to the line with a new set of downs. Motion from the offense. To the air on first down. Got his man on the right.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. 3rd down after the run. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And the Razorbacks get it past the sticks. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Going with the ground game left.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Tackled after picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. got him looking to run, but they're going to throw it. He's open on the right. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Quarterback moving. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
The trend continues for this offensive line from last week. They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today. The most important part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
They've got some serious work to do to keep that last one from messing up this drive. 2nd and 19. Back to throw, it's Lynn. Using his feet to buy time. Tackled there by the defense. 12th play of the drive coming up, but they've got a long way to go here on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. They're bringing heat. Using his legs to buy some time.
Defensively on 3rd and long, you are dropping deep. You are making sure he gets at least to the sticks. They got a long way to go. Don't let him throw the football. Make him throw it underneath. And how about this quarterback? He does an unbelievable job scrambling around, now hitting the gas, picks up so many yards. Now he makes it a 4th down and manageable. So much easier on the offense.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Got it in the middle, it's Freeman. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
Hey, man, this fullback is a weapon. Nice job catching the football and then turning upfield to go pick up that 1st down.
Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Handoff to the single running back. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They go right back to him. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. And another big game for this offense. They are putting explosive pass after explosive pass up in this one.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing now.
A&M comes back out with another 1st down. To the ground with the back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Hobbs. They're setting up the screen. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
It's 1st and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll go to the ground. Snowed under after a pickup of 2. They'll mark it at the 8. 3rd and goal from way back there. From the gun, wants to pass. On the run, still looking. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And the route is on. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So an 82-yard drive there. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They'll try the left side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Gives it to the back on the draw. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to get it through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Irvin. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just freezed the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Lynn. Working the middle, it's complete.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. He's looking to throw it. Grabbed behind the line. It's Irvin. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss. On 2nd down, he'll fire. Tight end finds a soft spot. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Fires toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Arkansas!
Yeah, and it's a nice toss in the back of the end zone. Give your receiver a chance to make a play, and you can tell he knew exactly where he was. Got those tippy toes right down, inbounds for the touchdown reception.
On to attempt the try. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So a drive there of 82 yards, and the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Now they'll try the right side. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. just feeds the running back. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll try the run. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? Give to the running back. The ball pops out. Bounced right back to them. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. 3rd and short now from their own 48. Handoff from the gun. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. He'll try to really get into this one. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Scanning the field, it's Lynn. Got his man in the middle. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Now on first down from the 28. He wants to throw. He lobs one high down the left side. And he makes the catch at the 10. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
The Razorbacks have it with a 1st and goal. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. They've been outstanding on 3rd down all day long, and they could use one here on 3rd and goal. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
A 4th quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change the looks. Got to score the throw to the end zone, picked off.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They'll give it to the back. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll pull it on the read. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Makes a move. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. He'll start this drive firing. He's got his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Looking for a man. It's Lynn. Gets open down the middle. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. And oh, did they know that one was coming? They'll knock him down in the backfield. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. He's looking downfield to throw. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Pulls it in. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the first down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss. And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that. And as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Wants to go up top. Got it. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Running back looking for the end zone to the left. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Razorbacks. Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. It didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. James Madison needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over it. And with this crowd there in Harrisonburg behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Georgia State. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Leaves it with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Fast motion from the offense. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Got it in the middle, it's Wilcox. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dances away. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Here's the handoff. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Hobbs. Got it! That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Aggie! And the beatdown has ensued. That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W. They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. They're working that left side. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Finds a soft spot in the middle. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And it's another interception as his assault on the record book continues. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Aggie! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. You see some confidence over there as they're closing in on a Week 7 win.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. Here he comes with the return. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Looking to pass. It's Lynn. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's right on target. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. He's going to pass. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
Well, after not getting a thing done on 1st down, it's 2nd and long from the 24. He's looking to throw. Works the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got his man. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. And the Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Quarterback adapting. Going to try to get it himself. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. Outside the pocket, lets it go. He's got it. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Going up top on 1st down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. Back to throw. It's Lynn. Pocket starts to collapse. Avoids pressure. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Lost one deep down the right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Razorbacks will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They've put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
With the clock running, this should be the final play. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course. And when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Bloomington, Indiana, home of the Hoosiers. We expect Memorial Stadium to be rocking because these fans have been getting ready since early this morning. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the SMU Mustangs, taking on a team who is rested and ready coming off a bye, the Indiana Hoosiers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, the Hoosiers will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the SMU Mustangs offense will get the first possession of the game. When this guy comes onto the field, David, he seems to bring the it factor with him.
So much fun as a play caller to have a guy you depend on, you trust. You know, Palmer, you're going to get the best out of this young man.
He's also one of those guys, David, who just elevates everybody else around him, right? All 10 guys in that huddle offensively just seem to play better knowing they've got confidence in this guy.
He's got it down the left, and he's running in the open. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, SMU. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Hoosiers offense has the ball for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Scrambling away. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. This offense has a second down play. Out of the gun, the inside give. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. The Hoosiers are on the move. Leaves it with the running back. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Hand off from the shotgun. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Quickly out to the tight end. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Quick completion on the out. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down.
Love the play by the wide receiver because he didn't get lazy. He adjusted his route accordingly, so the depth got past the 1st down marker. Now he's helping out his offense keep the drive alive.
And the Hoosiers getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Steps away to find some room. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. The Hoosiers have pushed it inside the 20. Running back searching for a hole. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. They are getting deep into the playbook. 11th play of the drive. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. He caught it. And he was thinking 6, but that D knocks him down at the 2. Now on 1st and goal as they try to answer that opener with a touchdown of their own. On the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They lost ground on first down. Now 2nd and goal from the 5. They'll keep it on the ground, right up the gut, looking for 6. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Looking to the end zone on 3rd and goal. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Man, that's just kind of frustrating for an offense. You move the ball all the way down the field. You got an opportunity on 3rd down, and you can't protect your quarterback. You get the sack, and now it's probably field goal time if you make a field goal.
They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Right down the boulevard. It's good.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have in the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much.
Trying to get behind the defense. And he pulls it in at the 15. And he'll go down, but not before the big pickup and the first down.
First down for the offense.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got it and still on his feet. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Second down.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Might as well stick with him. Oh, he left him grabbing. He powers his way ahead, gets 3, but they're still looking at 4th and 2. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Oh, he missed it. No good. Guys, after the miss, still up by 4.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Also 6 yards on the play. Brings up second down.
They need something that goes forward this time on 2nd and long from the 14. From the gun, running back gets to give. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Safe completion on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And the Hoosiers will call on their punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. Looking down the middle. It's caught downfield. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. And the Mustangs come to the line with a new set of downs. Quickly complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Ran the ball on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. The give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. You know they'd love to convert this 3rd down after missing a field goal on the last drive. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking left. Got his man downfield. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. He's got his man. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Boy, if that 1st down play was any indication, they might walk this thing in on 2nd and goal. Lets it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. 3rd and goal from the 1, and we'll see if they try it again through the air after the incompletion. Power ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Mustangs!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. USC found a way to rescue victory from the jaws of defeat, something this program has done time and time again inside the Coliseum. Fight on, and the men of Troy will do just that. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And after the loss on that last one, an all-important 2nd down play from the 12. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Slips away. The sweet feet buy a little time. He'll pull it down and run. He'll slide and avoid the big hit. The Hoosiers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Pushes ahead for a couple, they'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to move it through the air. It's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And this junior loves to show off that big arm.
Well, we knew coming into this one, guys, the offense wanted to get this guy the ball. I had no idea it was going to be like this, though. We're not even done the first quarter. He already has over 100 yards receiving.
And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
You know, in the modern era of college football, with everybody throwing it, it becomes harder and harder for running backs to put up big-time numbers. With that last carry, though, this guy's got 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quick strike complete. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited.
Fires deep toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, SMU! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And that's his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. My man is just finding pay dirt. Tell you what, these are the kind of guys that you continue to feature throughout a game when he can do this kind of damage after he catches the football.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the returner will be dragged down. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. The lone back's got it. Good surge up front, give him 4 out to the 18. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down and 2nd and 6. He's got it on the right. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. Oh, and what a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the mark. And the Hoosiers with the 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the 1st down. The Hoosiers are flying down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10. 6th play of the drive coming up. The pull and throw off the RPO. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete. He makes the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Hoosiers will punt this one away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Comes out throwing on 1st down. He's got the back in the middle. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Just about ready to get things started here in the 2nd. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Looking for space. It's Ellington.
And most importantly, they got the first. They've been getting pushed around up front in this game and haven't created a lot of lanes to run the football, but you needed it. You needed that first down. You needed to get the sticks moving. You need to run some clock, so good job by the offense finding a little bit of space to get the first down.
And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one.
And that's a first down.
Power football with the run. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. They'll test the right side. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. He'll keep it himself. And he's brought down, but the defender got a face full of stiff arm before he picked up that first down.
First down for the offense.
From the gun, running back on the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. The throw to the outside is complete. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. At the 20, he's got space. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Mustangs! What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot, that he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
Lining up to add another.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
SMU 28, Indiana 3.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Man, David, that last drive, an exercise in frustration, just couldn't pay it off with a score.
Yeah, and I think this defense is riding the bend but don't break philosophy. Don't give up explosive plays. This offense, Jesse, has to find a way to manufacture some big plays and some scoring opportunities.
Man, I don't know if they're going to win, David, if they have to keep driving 8, 10, 12 plays. You're right. You got to find chunk plays somewhere. So identify the guys that can score touchdowns and get them the ball.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Looking to pass on second down. Quickly to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. On third down, going up top. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be fourth down. The Hoosiers line up to punt it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you, Paul.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Looking for that first down on third and short from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Snatches it on the right. Touchdown, SMU! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
Number 88.
Well, as a defense, you know you're going to see the go route, especially against this guy. He does it to defenses, it seems, every single week, and so they're not able to get back deep enough. They get run by, he makes the catch, and then runs it into the end zone. They're going to have to change up their coverage and get some safety help up over the top because this guy's speed is a problem.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is true, and the score is 35-3. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Oregon delivered maybe its most thorough thumping in years in a game that featured a ton of big plays, not unlike the way LaMichael James, Kenyon Barner, and Jonathan Stewart used to do it. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They'll leave it with him. It's that hole for 4 and gets it out to the 16. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. They're trying to get to it. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. And the Hoosiers will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's got 98 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. Might as well give it to him again. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. On the run, it's Ellington. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Defense holds their ground, pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. This might be a little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the right hash. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. Looking for blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. From the gun, the running back has it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Red pass, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. The Hoosiers will punt it away on 4th down. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. They go to the ground. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. They'll run the screen. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And they are looking for a ball play that'll work. Now facing 2nd and long from the 19. Give to the back. And knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. Now facing a 3rd and long. Now they'll run the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Hoosiers send out the punt unit. Take the return out of the equation in this rainy weather. Fair catch is signaled for and made. First play of the drive comes from the 41. Gonna run it. It's Ellington. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Give him 105 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and short now from their own 48. Finds his man down the middle. He's got 1st down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Mustangs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. He rifles one deep to the left. Touchdown, Mustangs! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
SMU 45, Indiana 3.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. It's a draw. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Setting up the screen. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. Working that left side now. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. The inside handoff. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. The give to the back. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Wide receiver coming across in motion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. It's complete on the right side. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. The give to the tailback. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. His drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. Tough running this deep in the red zone. He's got 4 down to the 11. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give on the inside. Give him about a yard on the play. It's down at the 10. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. It'll be a draw. And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. From inside the 15, here's the return. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. They'll run it from the gun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. He's piled up 112 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Or did he find a hole in that secondary? And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Mustangs will line it up on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in the first half.
They'll throw it from the red zone. That pass is incomplete. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Ellington.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Zings it complete to the right. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Now on 1st and goal, a score here, and that mountain is huge if you want to make a comeback. It's complete! And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. And they'll send 5 wide receivers out, maybe creating some room for the... He snares it in the end zone! Touchdown, SMU!
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. James Madison escaped with the victory, and I say escaped. Look, in college football, teams will take any win. but I think the Dukes fans there today could have done without this one being so close. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Finds a spot in the middle. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Bloomington. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
The Mustangs will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Nothing went right in that first half in the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive for the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Second down coming up.
Using the quick game, they're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. On 4th down, going to the air. It's complete to the right. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Dances away from one. The ball squirts free. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And when you're on defense and it's wet and it's rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier. It gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it. There's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist from the weather.
Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the move. He's got it. And a sweet catch and a nice gain gets it down to the 30-yard line. They'll go to the ground. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Quick completion to the right. The Hoosiers get enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Got his man quickly. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Now on 2nd down. Gets it out fast. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. And the Hoosiers will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
Number 22 with the carry.
PAT unit on the field. Splits the uprights. So a drive that started just beyond midfield, only 49 yards, and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
And after the loss on that last one, an all-important second down play from the 12. Looking for a crease, it's Vargas. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. And that last run leaves him with a third down. Well, they keep it on the ground. Fires to the wideout. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. And the Mustangs decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catches it at the 30. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. RPO complete to open the drive.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's going to let one fly down the middle. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
What a nice play by the DB there. When that rain starts coming down, the ball gets a little bit heavier. The quarterback throws the ball a little bit lighter. DBs can take advantage sometimes of some underthrown balls, go out and make some big plays.
The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Pulls and fires complete. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. Wide receiver shows motion. Leaves it with the back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the left. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's third and short. Grabbed over the middle. It's Agnew. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Mustangs are marching down the field. Takes the handoff. It's Vargas. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Trying to get to him. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Touchdown Mustangs! And the pummeling has started. I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're kicking the crud out of them so bad, you start to put the backups in, and all them get to get juice and get to get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking it right to the face.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. New Mexico State has been blitzed from the opening kick. And as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 24 to Middle Tennessee. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. They'll try the run. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the right. Makes a connection. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success.
The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up, and this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Give to the running back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. A 3rd and long coming up here. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Finds a man on the left. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
First down, Hoosiers.
Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely. Goes out of bounds, but they'll be set up with a 1st and goal. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's got it on the run. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score. Needs to get it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening. Run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Get it out on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And the Mustangs will try to pin them back with the punt. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. From the gun to give, looking for room. Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Shakes off a tackler. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. The Hoosiers will send out the punt unit. No fair catches here, looking for room. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. They'll give it to the back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Fast motion from the offense. The play-action fake. Dances away from the heat. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And I'm putting that one in my back pocket to start. I'm going to highlight it. That blitz came home. We are going to need that down the road, and I'll be ready to call that one.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Finds his big tight end.
You know, the tight end's going to have to do a better job of separating and giving his quarterback a place to go with the football. That time just couldn't create it, and as a result, as soon as he made the catch, he was brought to the ground, setting up 4th down.
He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. He'll pull it on the read. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. After trying the running game on 1st down, they come to the line on 2nd down. Pulls it and fires to the left. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. And a little too much adrenaline on that throw never gave his receiver a chance. And the Hoosiers will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Now on the return. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Handoff from the gun. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Out of the gun, they give to the back. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Bunch formation, trying to confuse the secondary. Looking to throw for it.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy and let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. He'll keep it himself. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Still running at the 40. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down. The Mustangs are moving quickly down the field. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Wide out in motion. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, SMU! And the punishment has been extended. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the fourth, and they are going to go to 7-0.
Receivers do this every day, all day. Throw it up. I will go get it. I will stay in bounds. Nice job knowing where he was at on the field to get that foot in bounds, to get the big touchdown for this offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
SMU 66, Indiana 60.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Going up top on first down. Looking to scramble. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks. Lining up from the 34 on first down. He wants to throw. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. Got his man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Makes his connection. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Use the play fake, now to throw. Buys a little extra time. He'll try to do it himself. They get him down after the scramble, but he's able to pick up a few and turn it into a positive play. Off the play fake. A shot toward the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And they'll finally make the tackle at the 3-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana!
Hey, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note, a little bit.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Splits those uprights right in half. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Rutgers is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you just never know. They're trailing by 10 to Washington State. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Here's the handoff. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. And the Mustangs will bring the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They'll throw it on 1st down. What a snag by the defense. Taking it the other way. He's at the 20. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Mustangs. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
He made that look a lot easier than it is. When you break on a football, you got to see it and go at the perfect angle. The free safety leaves his spot, goes and gets it, and then does the hard part, takes it back to the house for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it.
Indiana, 23.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
And he scoops his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. He makes the connection. Tackled immediately after the catch. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Using his feet to buy time. Still on his feet at the 45. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. And the Hoosiers have their offense in high gear. Getting some heat. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And when I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. He wants to pass it on second down. Swings it out to the flat. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. The Hoosiers will punt this one away.
Number 16 in punt formation to kick it away.
Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Leaves it with the running back. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They feed him again. Moves up to the 34-yard line. Give him a 10-yard pickup. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Running back searching for a hole. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. After run, now throw. Caught over the middle. It's Wolf. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
First down for the offense.
The give to the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. They'll throw it on 1st down. Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his 2nd interception of the game. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Had to get rid of it quickly. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Fires left. He's got an open man. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Quickly complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. The aerial assault continues. Complete. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. And the Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Got his man on the right. Makes the catch and knocked down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
The number one objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and to keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All three phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has now found its home in the western sky, and it is Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, home of the LSU Tigers, one of the great venues in college football. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Volunteers offense is on the field for the first time today. And here he is, guys. Anytime he takes the field, he is in complete control of this offense.
And David, he gives defensive coordinators nightmares because of his ability. They're going to have a hard time slowing him down.
No, he just doesn't have those weaknesses, those flaws, the whole playbook available, and he is a dude.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Find some space, enough to get 5 to the 22. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Oh, what a grab by the defense. That kind of play can really get you going, not only on defense, but the great field position for the O at the 37. So now the offense is going to have to regroup. A turnover on the first drive of the game can bruise that confidence a little bit.
No doubt about it. It's so hard as an offense to create any momentum and get any confidence early when you turn it over at this juncture in the game. You're just trying to kind of feel out this defense, and you're formatting them, and you're trying different play calls to set things up for later. But when you turn it over on the first drive, it's hard to get that momentum started.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. He finds his man. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drive.
Quick strike complete.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Now the toss. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. The Volunteers line up to punt it away. Boots' first of the day away was called on 4 times in the victory last week. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. He's got it. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. At midfield, he's got room. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. They'll ride the hot hand. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They go to the draw. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Now on 3rd down after that run. They'll run play action. Got his man. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the 1st down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the lone running back. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Feeling some heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And for quarterbacks throwing the ball down this close to the goal line, because there's so many bodies in such a small space, oftentimes routes take a little bit longer to develop, and it forces quarterbacks to have to hold on to it a little bit longer. That's the risk and danger with throwing the ball so close to the goal line. You might get sacked.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Trying play action. Flips it out in the flat. And they knock him down in the backfield. Outstanding play by the defense. 3rd and goal coming up here. He's looking downfield to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Trying to find his man on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Using the quick game.
I know everyone's yelling like you didn't get the first down, we need more yards. But if you think about it, nice short completion, sets up a 3rd down. And guess what? Nowadays, 4th down, green light. We're going to go for it anyways.
They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. They keep attacking through the air. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads it left. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. It's a draw. And he delivers the blow, and he's still running. Kept it on the ground on 3rd down. Picked up 5 yards, but it'll still be 4th and 1. And the Vols will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
After getting nothing done on the last one, this is a big play, 2nd and long from the 11. To throw, it's Mayo. Finds a soft spot in the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Hauls it in. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
The Tigers will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Shoots it to the left. Fires a bullet, now it's picked off. How about that? Making a play and setting up your offense inside the 40 at the 39.
Not all guys have the ability to break on the football, go make a play, and catch it. You play defense for a reason. A lot of the wide receivers are the ones that do most of the catching. Great job by the defense securing the INT.
Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this is a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Volunteers will go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on 4th down. Offense working from the pistol. The give to the left side. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. Might as well give it to him again. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. He'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. And he's wrestled to the ground. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? They'll try to get it through the air. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Pulls it in inside the 10. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown LSU! How about that quarterback taking the shot downfield and delivering to the wide-open receiver?
I love this quarterback, Reese, because he's aggressive. He wants to take shots. He's looking for every opportunity to show off that cannon and that arm talent. He showed it to all of us right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. SMU made it look easy today, but I promise you, there is nothing easy about a double-digit win on the road. And a win like this only confirms that there is something special brewing with these Mustangs.
Finds a man in the middle.
The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Going to throw it to the right. He's got his man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. The offense has it now at the 48-yard line, 1st and 10. From the gun, running back gets to give. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. He makes the catch. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Ball in the air. Intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Got his man quickly. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here.
When you're a defense, you have a choice. Do you play man or do you play zone? They sat back in zone. That might change. They might change their mind and try to switch to man here shortly in the future.
Here comes the offense on second down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Now the play fake. Fires complete on the crosser. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. He's looking to throw it. Finds his tight end. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Throws to the wideout. And that pass intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you've got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. He wants to throw. And he throws another interception. His 3rd one of the night.
Turnover margin always goes such a long way in deciding who wins the football game. Interception number 3, that is no bueno. Got to take care of the football. You can't keep putting your defense in a bad position, putting them on the field time and time again.
Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Nice move to stay on his feet. Moves up to the 34-yard line, give him a 10-yard pickup. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Hand off from the shotgun. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Fires left. Complete downfield. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. He'll try to pop the draw. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. Off play action. Wide open downfield. Gets it past the marker for a first down, and that's the way we will wrap up the first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He's just outside the 20-yard line, stopped at the 21 after a pickup of 6. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. They're working that left side. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to give them a finish. The snap sets up the throw. Makes the grab. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. So loud it's rattling your fillings on 3rd and goal. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. That is no good. A missed field goal leaves us with a double-digit game still sitting at 10.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Also 7 yards on the play. 2nd down coming up.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. From the gun, the ground game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. They're going to get him for a safety. Tried to make something out of nothing and still got stuck for the 2.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
The kickoff team lined up. They'll have to give it back after giving up that safety. On the return, it's Terrell. Nice return there, and he'll be dragged down at the 34. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. They want to run it left here. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. On 2nd down, wants to throw.
Well, a nice completion there.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got his man downfield. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
The Vols with the 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Terrell.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
The Volunteers have this offense rolling. They'll leave it with him. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Gets it out fast. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. Touchdown, Volunteers! What a grab and go for the score.
Number 89.
He'll try to tack on one more. Right down the boulevard. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Michigan came through with a lunch pail, hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won. And the fact this wasn't ever really in question. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Fires to the tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. He can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. They move the tight end all over. Off-play action on 1st down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Pressure coming. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. He lobs one high down the left side. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And, man, is that perfect timing. You can tell quarterback drops back. He sees his guy, and he knows he's open. But watch the throw. Deep down the field, Palmer, right in the breadbasket. Nice play, nice pitch and catch.
He did a nice job of getting it up in the air early and allowing his guy to run under the football, locate it, and then make a tough grab. That is the definition of an explosive play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back looking for help. And the returner will be brought down. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Quarterback on the keeper. Just couldn't get away from the tackle. Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw. Finds his big tight end. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. They've got him then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. Now they'll try to cash in this drive, 1st and 10 from the 50. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Gets it out quickly. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. These guys have really performed at a high level in SEC play, and the task is to try to keep this groove going.
Yeah, when you start the season like this, man, this is exactly what you drew up. Win your conference, be great in your conference, get to the conference championship. I'm not putting the cart before the horse, Palmer, but great start.
No doubt. To win the SEC is a long road. You know about that. I know about that personally. And they just got to take one game at a time. They've done an outstanding job of doing that this year.
And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on fourth down. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Makes the grab, and it's plenty for the first down. Let me tell you, this senior quarterback can flat fit it in a tight window. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He caught it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Tigers. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Running it to the right. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. He's got his man. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. New set of downs after that completion. The give. Powers through the defender.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Now they'll run the draw. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And the Vols are on the move. To the ground. He's got it again. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. And the Volunteers come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Terrell. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down. And this Big Orange offense getting it done in the passing game.
And great execution by the quarterback. And when you think about Tennessee offense, man, when they got their trigger man, and they've had some great ones, Peyton Manning, T. Martin, Hendon Hooker had an unbelievable run. They find that guy, man, their offenses have been so hard to stop.
From the 22 on 1st and 10. It's a reverse. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Hit a speed bump on that last play. Now work to do on 2nd and 15. He'll pull it on the read. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. Got rid of it just in time.
Really nice third down sub defense there at that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback. Now forcing the incompletion, setting up 4th.
Between the uprights, it's good.
LSU 20, Tennessee 12.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Looking to go up top on 1st down. He makes the grab. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Got him downfield. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. LSU quick to the line. Well, LSU receivers are known for their swagger. That is swagger well earned after that one.
You go outside and you make plays. Like, listen, you have swag, you have confidence, and you usually get a little bit loud, Reese, and be like, listen, feed me the rock. So many great LSU receivers in the past, and it's because of that swag.
The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Going up top on 1st down. The quick out. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. After the first down completion, it's second and short. Looking to pass. It's Mayo. Makes a grab over the middle. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. Looking to move it through the air. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Offense gets set for second down. He's got it. Not a big window, and that throw was money, and they've got it at the 30. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. They want to just keep throwing it. A strike downfield. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. It's first down from the 11. He's looking to throw it. Got it. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The give to the tailback. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Trying to show their strength with the run on 4th down. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, LSU! Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good. The lead is 19. A 69-yard touchdown drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he's coming out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific game from there in Death Valley. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in Baton Rouge.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the returner goes down. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's caught. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. You string together a few games like this, and all of a sudden you're pursuing Jamar Chase for that single-season receiving record.
And pursuing some postseason hardware, too, baby. Like, you're trying to be the best receiver in football. You're trying to be an All-American. And it's plays like this that starts getting that pump going, the hype train going. And at the end of the year, you want to be like, best receiver in football?
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. On that play-action fake, the action was the quarterback got clobbered after he faked the handoff.
Yeah, it definitely didn't work. The fake is supposed to be the most important part of that, to try to get the guys to suck up just for a second. But you could tell the offensive line, they weren't able to hold their blocks. Defense got to them and got the sack.
On third down, going up top. Working that left side now. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And that lead grows even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. NC State delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the ACC. Trust me when I say the party is on in Raleigh. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Power football with the run. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Takes the easy completion. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. He's got his man across the middle. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a first down.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able to burst. He's able to make people miss and get extra yards for his offense. You saw it right there.
The Vols have it with a 1st and 10. He wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Second down coming up. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
Well, on that one, they decide to attack the left outside on the ground, and you see the speed by the ball carrier there, Reese, picking up a huge chunk of yards.
Now, I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Finds his big tight end. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. He's got his man. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got his man out of the backfield. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Snap it to the back. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Tennessee. Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step one. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step one accomplished.
How about this? These guys are going for 2. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab for the two-point conversion as they cut further into that lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
LSU 34, Tennessee 20.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Coming after it. Fires to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He's got an open man. All kinds of running room. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
And what a huge play for the offense. Hitting that throw not only is big for their confidence, but it also flips the field.
LSU lining up first and goal. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Back to throw, it's Mayo. He's got it on the move. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Third and goal from way back there. From the gun, wants to pass. Going for 6. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And now the lead is even bigger. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he's going to try to return this one. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
Catch in the middle, it's Terrell. Oh, what a spin! They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Love that throw there. And I remember as a Gator playing against Tennessee, you knew as a quarterback you were going to have to bring your A game to the park because of who was on the other sideline. I played against Peyton Manning, and I played against T. Martin, who won a national championship there. They have a legacy at that position. And this guy for Tennessee, he has a chance to be the next great one.
On second down, he's looking downfield. Got a man. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. It's a draw. Nice move to keep moving. In his sophomore season, he's really learned to find that running room. The Volunteers getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4 at 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Got his man in the middle. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Grab near the sticks. It's Terrell. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. That brings us to 3rd and goal from the 6 after they went backwards on the last one. Into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. It's good.
That makes the score LSU 37, Tennessee 23.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the gun, they'll try the middle. On the move at the 30. He's now over the century mark with 102 yards on the ground so far, and he looks to be well on his way to a 1,500-yard season. Motion from the offense. They're going to ride this running back.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. You saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. From the gun, give on the inside. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Makes the grab on the left. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. They'll run it. Runs through the tackle. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Got his man down the middle. They get him down after he makes the catch. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Off the play fake on first down. He's right on target. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And now on second down for this offense. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. Quickly complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Now on second down. Back to the air one more time. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. This defense will try to force a fourth down on 3rd and short from the 45. Trying to pick it up on the ground. LSU will get a first down. After picking up a couple of first downs already on this drive, they'll snap it from close to midfield. To the air, it's Mayo. Lofts one high and deep. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. That incompletion leads to second down and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. They're trying to get to it. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. What a great job on that kick, bouncing it out of bounds inside the 10. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Makes a man miss. Burrows his way for a couple. He's out to the 8. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. The give to the back. A solid run there to create a little space. He's marked down at the 15. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And the Vols get the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Now on the counter. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. Takes the easy one to the back. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Out of the backfield, he's open. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Volunteers will punt it away on 4th down. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. He's got it. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. It's complete. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. First down, 10 yards to go. He's going to pass. It's complete to the right. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. LSU now operating in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. To the ground with the back. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Now facing a 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's Mayo. Looking for the score. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. Splits the uprights, it's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
40, Tennessee, 23.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. On the run from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. They'll throw it on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the right. And it's his 4th interception of the night. They got him down pretty quickly, but they're set up now at the 21-yard line.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game in the 4th quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
Excellent field position here for the offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. It's complete on the right side. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They'll line up for a second down play. To the air, it's Mayo. Bought a little time, lets it go. It's on target and complete. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? Give to the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll send out the kicker here. The holder will kneel at the 24, a 34-yarder coming from the right hash. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Iowa stomped a mud hole en route to a double-digit win, and they did it outside of Iowa City. That speaks to the way this coach has galvanized this team and the direction this program is headed. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to pass on second down. Got it in the middle, it's Terrell. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. A 3rd and short coming from their own 20-yard line. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got the back in the middle. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. The Vols come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to throw it again. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. Couldn't make the play on first down. They'll try it again. 2nd and 10 from the 27. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. And they almost had another one. Rare is the occasion when you're happy to see 4th down, but it's better than throwing another pick. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's not afraid to go deep. Brings it in down the left side. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. Sometimes we don't give enough credit to a receiver knowing exactly where he needs to be on the field, and they pick up the first down there.
Yeah, and you've got to give the receiver credit, obviously knowing where that is, but the defender needs to know where it is too. Where is he trying to get? That ball's going to come out quick, he didn't really understand where the sticks were, and because of that, he gives up the first down. He need to just be a little bit more aware as a defensive guy.
Off play action on first down. Unleashes one deep. And good hands there by the defense on that shot to the end zone. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. They make the stop inside the 25, working closer to that red zone, a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage will be the 24. The play action fake. Getting some heat. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down.
At this point in the game in the fourth quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
Finds him out of the backfield. And he'll run out of bounds, but he looked short. I think he misjudged the line. They'll try the run. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Brings up second down.
They go right back to him. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Quick strike complete. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. He leaves it with the back. Oh, it's on the ground. High ball. Oh, the offense very fortunate to fall on that football. 2nd down after the offense averted absolute disaster. Movement here from the tight end. Here's the handoff. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Dropping back, it's Mayo. He looks that one in nicely. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. They'll give it to the back. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
The most frustrating thing I see in football is when teams give up and they quit and they wave the white flag. It drives me nuts. You're on the field. Your job is to stop them. It doesn't matter what the scoreboard is. It doesn't matter how much time is left. Keep fighting. Keep grinding. You never know what can happen. Maybe you get hot. Maybe you make an all-time comeback.
They'll start this drive with a pass. Pulls it in. It's Terrell. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
That's a 1st down for the offense.
To the air on 1st down. It's complete to the left. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. The Volunteers are threatening in the red zone. They'll throw it on 1st down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the 4th quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
2nd down now after the sack. He's looking to throw. Zings it complete to the right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Vols will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation where you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. The handoff, keep working on that clock. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. They go to the ground. At the 35, he's open. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
On the move. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. They'll run it out of the shotgun. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Almost got to the sticks on 3rd down. Able to pick up 6, but they're looking at a 4th and 1. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. They're working that left side. He will not get it. A 4th down stop for this defense as they try to salt this one away. Here comes the offense on first down. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. They'll go to the ground. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job on this team being ready, getting the W.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the house Bill Yeoman and Andre Ware built, home to the Houston Cougars, where the fans are ready for liftoff. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the South Alabama Jaguars, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Houston Cougars. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Houston about to kick off to get things underway. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So South Alabama's offense will get the first possession of the game. And here comes this quarterback. This entire offense is built around him. He is the engine of the entire team.
I mean, he's the leader. He's the alpha. Everybody looks towards him. He's been doing it all year long. Everybody believes in this young man. Big opportunity, big stage.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Might as well stick with him. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Now they'll face 3rd and 4 in their first possession of the game. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Jaguars will send out the punt unit. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So Houston's offense has its first opportunity of the day. This matchup on the outside, Jesse, a big play weapon for the offense, a shutdown corner for the D.
They say big-time players make big plays in big games, so who gets the best of this matchup? That's going to determine the game.
I mean, such a fun chess match. How much are they on each other during the game? The head-to-head matchup that everybody wants to see.
The inside handoff. Quick spin on the run. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chain. The Cougars racing to the line in the hurry-up. They're getting this guy lathered up. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Looking to throw, it's Willis. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. 3rd and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the first here. From the gun, wants to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a first down. Quick handoff. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Hello.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was payment.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. He'll come out throwing on first down. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. How about this DB turning on the Jets and getting the first sack of the game for this defense?
And that is how you come from the secondary with authority. Come with some speed, some vitriol, some hate. Just get to the quarterback, get him on the ground. Nice job by the secondary getting to the quarterback.
So they'll try to make up some of that ground on second down from the 16. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Ineligible receiver, downfield, offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Wants to fire on second down. Got his man downfield. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. They'll try to muscle their way forward on third and short from the 29. To the ground to try to move the chains. And the Jaguars will move the sticks. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. They'll give it to him again. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. And the quarterback is snowed under. He is a menace rushing the passer. Career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
Looking to the big tight end. Got him downfield. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag.
Holding, offense.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. They're bringing heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
The Jaguars will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's got great speed. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Dropping back, it's Willis. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
On third down, offenses have their plays. What they like in third and short, what they like third and medium, third and long. Great job by the offense having success. Now it's incumbent upon the defense to learn their plays and try to shut it down throughout the game.
Houston going up tempo.
And that's another first down.
Handoff to the lone back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. On second down, just keeps firing. Working that left side now. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. He'll set up to throw. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. And it's right down the boulevard. And they'll push that lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Georgia looked dominant on the way to victory today. That offense had zero problem putting up points, and the defense almost resembled the days of Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter, and Nakobe Dean. Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He'll pull it down. This senior quarterback moving the chains and picking up a first down for his team. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. Quickly to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. A 3rd down try for the offense. Looking to throw for it. Pocket starts to collapse. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
The Jaguars will line up to punt it away. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Back to pass, it's Willis. Makes his connection. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Give to the back. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Houston wants to play fast. Wants to throw on 2nd down. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. They've had to punt the last couple of times they've had it, David, now trying to put something together.
Well, Reese, you know how much I love punters and kickers. Like, you don't want to see them very often. Those are not guys that we want to see on the field. We want to do something else and be a little bit more productive offensively here.
I think, David, on this drive, the quarterback's just got to settle down a little bit. These last few drives, looks like he's seeing ghosts. We've seen him force the football. He's missed a couple throws. He needs to just take a deep breath and play within himself.
Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. Line getting set on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Got his man quickly. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. And the Jaguars will move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. They'll leave it with him. Tackle is made after the first down. The Jaguars come to the line with a new set of downs. He's got it on the right. Oh, what a move to get open. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Tune in to the Ocho, 8th play of the drive coming up. Leaves it with the running back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And they can't quite hook up trying to make a completion in the back corner of the end zone. The Jaguars will call on their punt team. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. Comes out throwing on 1st down. He finds a dead spot in the middle. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Wide receiver shows motion. Off the play fake on 1st down, the throw. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
That defender was not fooled at all by the play action. He never thought the offense was running the football. He had his ears pinned back, used his speed to get to the QB.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He'll do it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. A strike downfield. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Houston going up tempo.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got an open man. They'll mark him down right there, but it is a big play, and they'll move the chains.
How many 1st downs is that just on this drive? We're going to have to get the training staff to give some IVs and get some bananas, and we better stay hydrated because at this rate, the defense is going to play way too many snaps.
Quarterback can pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. You use the play action to try to slow down the rush, make the defense hesitant. In that case, they weren't hesitant at all.
No, they weren't, and it was a nice job with respect to effort on defense. You saw guys engaged one-on-one. They got dudes beating some blocks, lots of speed in the front of that defense, and you saw it on that play.
It'll be a draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Steps away to find some room. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Houston will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. Line gets set, 1st down. The give out of the gun. Crosses the 30, he's got away. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the 1st quarter. He'll start the drive here with 1st down to open this period. Right back to the well. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. 6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves them with 2nd and 4. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Trying to get to him. He makes the connection. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. And the Jaguars have their offense in high gear. From the gun, the ground game. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The Jaguars get it past the sticks. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Hit a little speed bump on this drive in 2nd and 12. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Makes the grab on the left. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The Jaguars will bring the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. The Houston offense comes onto the field. Caught in the backfield, it's Simmons. On the move at the 30. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Houston wants to play fast. Quarterback on the keeper. Shakes off the defender. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Looking for a man. It's Willis. Flips it out in the flat. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line. Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
Throwing right. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Dances away to buy time. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. They'll try to get it through the air. Serious arm strength on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete. They really have no choice here. This is a no-brainer. You go for it here on this 4th down. Throws to the wideout. And it's batted away, and the 4th down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. First down for this offense. He's looking to throw it. A little release to the back. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. Wide receiver now comes in motion. The give to the back. Tackled after picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Trying to make magic with his feet. This senior quarterback never afraid to run it when he has to pick up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
You can tell this is a pass play. He has his eyes down the field. He's looking to throw the football. But how nice is it when you got a guy like this that can scramble and go get you a first down? It's just really hard to stop from a defensive perspective.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. And the Jaguars want to pick up the tempo. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. On 4th down, looking for the completion. He's got it, and they convert. The Jaguars pick up the 1st down. A lot of urgency for this offense. Wide out in motion. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
And that's just an example of the defense having a better play call than you have on offense. I like the creativity offensively, but how about the defense having their cornerback in position to make the play?
He's going to pass on 2nd down. Dumps it off in the flats. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And he'll try this one from the left hash and 33 yards away. It's good. He's going to hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Here comes the Houston offense once again. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives.
Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Cougar! Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. SMU made it look easy today, but I promise you, there is nothing easy about a double-digit win on the road. And a win like this only confirms that there is something special brewing with these Mustangs. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Got his man on the outside. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. We make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Using his legs to buy some time. Across the 25, he's got room. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit. They'll run it from the gun. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The give to the tailback. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? The Jaguars will keep this drive going. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. They'll ride the hot hand. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they've got on second down. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. And they have converted their first 2 third-down opportunities, but this one a 3rd and long. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built the lead.
And the Jaguars line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. The hand to the running back. Keeps the legs moving. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. Houston going up tempo. To the air, it's Willis. Grabs it in the middle. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Up tempo for the offense. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Plows through the defense. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. And the Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. He's got his man. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Tempo and overdrive. Power football with the run. How about that determined run inside the red zone? He's got 6 and it's down to 12. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the #1 thing. Avoid disaster here. Fast motion from the offense. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. He's got him, and they convert. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal with the 6. Strong, firm tackle. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Quarterback floating away from pressure. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Houston! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A 70-yard touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds. He'll be short of the 1st down. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down.
Brings up second down.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Wants to throw on first down. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. Going up top on first down. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The Jaguars want to crank the tempo. He's looking for an open man on second down. Swings it out to the flat. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Going to the running game. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Jaguars decide to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. First down here for the offense. Looking to throw, it's Willis. Got his man down the middle. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense.
And first down.
He wants to throw. It's complete to the left. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. He's going to take off. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll immediately call timeout. They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, first and 10. He's going to pass. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. On second down, wants to throw it. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Tackled immediately after the catch. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Shotgun snap on third down. Unloads it left. Makes a connection. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
How great is it to have a running back who can basically run your entire route tree? You don't see a lot of guys line up and then run vertically down the field, get open, and make a big play. This dude is special.
Fires into the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Second and 10, he'll throw again. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. And it's third down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And that lead grows even bigger. That late-in-the-half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in the cage in Southeast Texas.
All lined up and ready to go for a great second half ahead. From inside the 10, here he comes. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Trying to set the tone with the run. And he's brought down after a nice gain. He's up to 81 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
The run to the left. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Back to pass, it's Willis. Might be looking to run. Wisely avoiding the big hit with the slide. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Got his man on the right. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. Second down coming up. The give to the back. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Jaguars will punt it away on 4th down. He'll call for the fair catch here. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. The lone back's got it. At the 45 on his way. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. Might as well give it to him again. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Snap it to the back. They'll stop him right there, but it is enough for a Houston first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Gets it out quickly. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Trying to convert this 2nd and short. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs. Quickly complete.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
To the ground with the back. They're just trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to power their way ahead. They'll make the stop, but the chains will move into first down for Houston. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. A first down run in the red zone. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. Now it's 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left looking for the end zone. Touchdown Cougar. And the punishment has been extended. These guys wanted to make a statement. Statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. Oh, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
The AT unit on the field. The kick is up and good, and put 1 more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. USC found a way to rescue victory from the jaws of defeat, something this program has done time and time again inside the Coliseum. Fight on, and the men of Troy will do just that. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Let's see if they can get out of their own way on 2nd and long from the 8. He's looking to throw. Moves away as he feels pressure. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they'd made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Coming after it, looking to scramble. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. The Jaguars send out the punt unit. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, though.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of...
What a snag by the defense. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25.
Tell you what, defensive players don't always see where the ball is. They see the receiver and they get to chase him, but really good job seeing where the receiver is, going and making an interception, making a big play, getting the ball back to your offense.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. To the air on 1st down. He finds his man.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. It's complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. This offense has a 2nd down play.
Brings up 2nd down.
Hand off from the shotgun. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. Looking to throw. They're trying to get to him. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Still looking on the move. He'll pull it down and run. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. Now on 2nd down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They make the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the 28, a gain of 4. They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Steps away. He's going to run it. He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Between the uprights, it's good.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Houston offense comes onto the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Homer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got...
Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. And the beatdown has ensued.
When you have so many playmakers on offense like they do, they can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
Lining up to add another.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Offense getting set for first down. They'll run it on the counter. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10.
Second down coming up.
He's looking to throw. Complete to the right. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. He leaves it with his back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Jaguars are moving quickly down the field. Little touch pass to the receiver. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The pull and throw off the RPO. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Inside 4 minutes to play here in the third. They want to just keep throwing it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
Quarterbacks don't have high completion percentages from their backs. It's been really hard for this QB to get any kind of rhythm. We've got to change something up here. We've got to do something different because right now it's just a sack party.
And the Jaguars will try to pin them back with the punt. And a precision punt there will pin them deep inside their own 10-yard line. Here comes the Houston offense once again. He'll pull it on the read. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. The run from the shotgun. Bulls his way forward. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Using the quick game.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows. He can run slants. He can run the option.
Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Houston getting set, looking at 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll run it from the gun. Nice move to keep moving. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Houston will snap it in the red zone.
Now with a red zone opportunity.
Unloads quickly. They'll line up for a 2nd down play.
No gain on the play. 2nd down coming up.
They'll try the run. Sweet cut there. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. This quarterback part of their running game. Touchdown, Houston. And the stomping has commenced. And at this point, they're just rubbing their noses in it.
There's nothing positive to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, you move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent. This one's over.
Lining up for the PAT.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Notre Dame went into hostile territory and came away with a convincing victory. The Irish always get everyone's best punch, but today they took that punch and delivered a knockout of their own. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He's got him in the flat. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
It's 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Looking deep. He throws back across his body, and it's picked off. Bringing it back. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 10-yard line, and what an example of the defense setting up the O.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
The Houston offense ready to go back to work. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talk.
Touchdown, Houston! Hello! And the route is on. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
He's been productive, just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box. Still, this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind you. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Didn't put much on that one, and it's incomplete. The Jaguars will send out the punt unit. Wouldn't call it a shank, but I don't think he'll include it on his greatest hits. And the returner is stopped. First down here for the offense. Wants to throw. It's Willis. Unloads to the wideout. Holds it in. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. That completion delivers a first down.
First down for the offense.
Looking to move it through the air. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. And here comes the offense on second down. Here's the handoff. Trying to pound their way forward, he picks up a couple to the 31. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the heat was all over him, and that's the way the third quarter will wrap up, with a big sack. That's the end of the quarter, and Houston has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave them no opportunity for a return. He'll come out throwing on first down. It's complete on the right side. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior, and he is lucky to get it back. Second and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? The Jaguars are moving quickly down the field. They keep attacking through the air. Just so smooth along the sideline to drag that toe and get the completion. He wants to throw here on second down. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed. On third down, he drops to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? And the Jaguars will punt this one away. A low line drive and not his best work. On his way back from the 20. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. They'll give it to the back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They go to the ground. Tackled at the 45 after a 5-yard pickup. First and 10. They'll go to the ground. Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. From the gun, the running back has it. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on third down from the 45. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. The Cougars have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. They'll give it on the counter. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. And the ball's out, and they're after it. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
The offense set for a first down play. He wants to throw. Now improvising. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close. He spent his whole career in the backfield, now 40 career sacks.
That is absolutely insane. A guy that can get to the quarterback that much. You know where he's at, Palmer. He's on the end of the line of scrimmage most of the time. You're pointing to him. There's the guy we got to make sure that doesn't make the play, and he gets to the quarterback time and time again.
There are very few players, I think, in college football, David, that you need to know where they line up each and every play because they're going to disrupt everything. This guy has been that all throughout his career. 40 sacks. That is unbelievable.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. The throw to the outside is complete. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. He's going to pass. Pressure coming. Going to try to get it himself. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Getting some heat. And they got him for the sack.
You know, it doesn't matter how talented you are as a quarterback, how accurate you are, how athletic you are. If you're on your back most of the day, it's going to be very hard to win the game. That's been the case for this guy here today. He's been under pressure. He hasn't been in rhythm. He's thrown an interception. This has just not gone his way.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. Trying to take it back. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
I feel like this defense just had the answer all game long. It just seems like they're one step ahead of this offense with their ability to dial up pressures, change up their coverages. They've rattled and confused this quarterback throughout the entirety of the contest. They come away with another interception here late.
Houston sending the offense back onto the field. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it and you didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
Tackled, but he has a first down. Ready to fire from the pistol. Handoff to the lone back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. quick release on the RPO. How about the blow he delivered in banging his way to the 41? Leaves it with the back. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. This Houston offense about to snap it on first down again. Out of the gun, the running back has it. At the 20, he's got space. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. And the Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him. Relying on the run, he gets a couple before he's knocked down. Ball's at the 13. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. Touchdown, Cougars! And the pummeling has started. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Getting set for the point after. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. NC State delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the ACC. Trust me when I say the party is on in Raleigh.
Coming out on first down with the play fake.
A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
That's incomplete. Tried to set up the screen, and he dropped the pass. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Houston offense comes onto the field. How about that blocking up front and that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays. Everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They'll try to run for it. Discards a man. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, the inside give. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Third down coming up.
When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.